We lost the power. Mm-mm-mm. Uh, it had like some kind of like power surge or something where my power flipped off and on. And so after that happened, it took about, I don't know, a few minutes for the internet to, reboot itself. So that's what took so long to come back, was the internet reboot. I know it took all my levels off and everything I had marked. Dirty, dirty, dirties. So our next level up is probably going to be this 40, 45. Backup battery for. That's true. I mean, that's probably the first time that I can think that's happened in a while. They're doing a lot of construction in my area, so hopefully we won't have any more issues. Either that or it could be the heat. It's supposed to be extremely hot here today. I mean, it was already in the 80s at 5 o'clock this morning, 4 o'clock. Yeah, my power glitched candlelight. So it took a few minutes for the router to build back up or, to reset itself. Now, is that the same one from the 85 you took earlier? Yeah, that's where I'm looking to as far as the next level up here. It's already kind of pre-marked on my screen here. Yeah, 42, 41. Oh, need another target or another entry. Oh, that was Friday's high. Let me see where the ES is at. Yeah, we might be able to get there. We got till 708, 709, so might participate in this one up there. We'll take a scalp. We'll just use the 2-minute candle as our stop loss, just in case it comes back. We're just going to scalp. We don't. All right, there comes that. We'll target the 40. We're just going to go to break even. We're not going to, we'll either take what money we get or, since it's just 2 points. Yeah, we're running tight stop loss. It's that we're at all-time highs, man. I struggle when we're this high up, W trades. So I just don't want to take any losing trades right now. So we're just going to keep it tight. I mean, we already sold our profit. We already down to 2 micros. We sold off the other 5. That pushed us over $200 for the day so far on this eval. So I'm just not a big fan of the grind. You know, like we're just grinding up. You know, it's not really no like, you know, the good movement that we can get sometimes where it's just going. We'll give it a little bit more. Well, that's the 2-minute candle there. So, yeah. All right. All right. So now we're back to the 2-minute candle strategy where this is the bottom of the previous 2 minutes. So let's see if we can move higher. Nope. Ooh, that was close. Thanks for joining us back again. Like I said a while ago, we lost power, so it took us a minute to get everything back up and running. Oh, they didn't give it to us, guys. They didn't give it to us. That would have been a nice 9 bounce. Bounced off the 9 there. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not really a big fan of W trade. It's just how slow it's getting there. And it's like, I just don't want to be busted up at the top and that thing sells off extremely quick and just be caught in a big loss. So whenever I try to get up a little bit, I try to keep my stop losses pretty tight. It's going to go down. Yeah, we're about to hit all-time highs on the ES at the 708s. That was the highs from Friday. All right, Angel said he's thinking it's downtown time. Yeah, I feel like we want to get those highs from Friday. Maybe we get those highs at the Fridays at the there we go. All right, so let's see if we can take her down now. We got them highs. The ES got them highs. We're at the 710s. Just selling on blue footprint charts. I've never used that chart, candlelight. That's a pretty pricey indicator, isn't it? The footprint chart. It is, huh? I've looked for that chart before. I didn't know it was available free. Do you got to download it? Let's see here. Maybe it's there, and I've just never paid attention to it. Let's see. Footprint. I don't see. Yeah, I'm thinking you have to download it. It's a type of bar. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with why people want to kill people these days. Not just Trump, but anybody. I don't. I find life too precious to be wanting to hurt or kill anybody, no matter who they are. I don't think I've ever hated anybody. You can dislike someone, but not really say I hate you. All right, we're back to consolidation at the highs. Maybe this is the sell off that we've been looking for. Maybe get below this all time high level. Yeah, I'm not really sure whatever happened to those days, Candlelight. I'm not a big fan of the politicians and news making that your fellow countrymen are your enemies. I'm not really a big fan of that. I don't ever look at any of our countrymen as enemies, even if we don't think the same or do the same things. So I don't really understand that myself. Not really sure. Not really sure. Laughter. I usually don't ever pretty much print anything on social media besides trading stuff. That's pretty much most of my stuff. Good morning, Henson. Woo. Maybe we can find the top and finally start selling. Yeah, I don't know. It's just pretty mind boggling how angry so many people are these days. I mean, I can understand, losing somebody, but I guess financials can drive you to that level too. I've always lived a pretty easy, simple life. I've never really got into the have nots and not have. I used to think about, the havings. I think what changed my mind on that is I got laid off from my job back, during the last financial crisis in '08. And then after that, I just always told myself not to be over leveraging myself and, in case something happens. I mean, me and my wife still live in the same house that, we've lived in since we were like 25. So a little over 20 years. I think the only people that ever really wanted us to get a bigger house was probably just our kids. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter no more because they've moved out. So now me and my wife have a 3-bedroom house, and it's just extra rooms. Except for one's a trading slash YouTube room now. Now, so now my wife calls it my room. She's like, take it to your room. Did I buy what for the 50K? Right now, all of our accounts are on Bulinox. No, a little bit more than that. When we bought this house, like I said, back in our mid 20s for like 70,000, I think 74,000. Now that our town is becoming kind of overcrowded, and we're having the Walmart build their Walmart campus beside me. So now you're probably not getting a house where we live now, probably for at least a half a million. It's you're going to be paying closer to the middle of the 6 digits to get a house, and that's and even that is probably not even that great of a house. That's going to be an older house probably that probably needs fixing up. Arkansas, Candlelight. I'm in Northwest Arkansas. We live where Walmart home office is at. So what's making everything change here is Walmart's building a city. I don't know how much you when you're older, you can wheelchair your way into Walmart, whatever. They're gonna probably do away with all their people except for stocking. Well, hell, eventually they'll probably have little robots stocking shelves. Probably in the next 20 years. All right, we can get back below this 42, 41. I may consider participating right here. Just got to get back below that level there. Well, another bounce off of that 9. Shoot, this 9 has been that's what I was about to say, Candlelight. I said this is probably fish lips butter today. It's been bounced off that 9 again. Hmm. Whew. God, the next level up on the ES is at the 25s. I mean, I don't know if we have the 25s in us. Oh my goodness. Let me look at a higher time frame. Have we been up higher than this? Why doesn't that go all the way? No. Well, yes. Man, the next level up's at the 820s. Then we got the high sitting up here at the 900s. Holy crud. If I participate, we might jump in with one micro and add to it or something. I don't know if I want it to jump in on a full move because I don't want to lose my profit. But we may try it with you, Laughter. Let me see what happens with this candle. Oh, you got in at 704? Oh, wow. That's awesome. We've been pretty much just scalping today. We really haven't had any, not like, look for the long moves, Laughter. I mean, the ES looks like it wants it. I mean, the ES right now, we got 25, the next level up. So we're just going in with one micro. So Yeah, we've done pretty much just scalping today, Lafta. We really have not been looking for any big moves. So we're just pretty much scalping. And we're just going to use the 2-minute candle strategy here and just see if it'll allow us to go higher. If not, it'll just come back and stop us out. Let me look and see. We got, looks like 17, 18 for the ES, so we only have 2 points. $7.92. This may come back and get us. We don't have much of a stop loss on this. I'm just not a big fan of when we're up this high up here. So this is why we're only entered in one micro. So we'll take a $10 loss. Not too much. Ooh, candle's holding. All right, about to get a new candle. Nice. Yeah, we're just kind of scalping out of this move. We took another $40. We bought in 4 more micros and just sold them at 5. So so we're pretty much at break even now. So if we can get a push up to the 90s, we'll take that profit and move on and wait for the next trade, guys. All right. I'm not giving it no room to even really pull back on me, but lose maybe $2. Okay. So we're up 250. Nice little scalping trade there. Man, that 2 minute has been actually on fire right now. I would think that we'd get a little bit of pullback right off the 18s. I mean, 18s is our next level, 17, 18 on the ES. So we may get a pullback, a little one. I don't know. We haven't really been getting much pullback, but we do usually consolidate a little bit in this area here. Nice. Nice, Drew. $800 for the day. Nice recovery from the loss this morning. That's always good when you can recover from that loss. Man, 2K. I mean, is it 3,000 that's your profit target, Lafta? $6K. Okay. All right, let's see if we get a pullback. Maybe we want those 820s. See you later, Lafta. Congratulations on your 2.K over the last couple days. Ooh. Yeah, I looked on Ninja and I didn't see that footprint candlelight. Oh, it's not called the footprint. Oh, okay. Ooh. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I was hoping for something below this. I was looking for something below this gap here. I hate that I got it to the internal swing, so that kind of scares me. We're going to shoot for 50. Uh, all right, we'll use that 2-minute candle and see what happens here. Man, how low can we go, guys? What do y'all think? I mean, I kind of wanted to make that my first level. I figured we'd hit this highs. This is kind of a, I think I will. Well, we may add to it. We may jump back in if we can get below this 40, 45 area, just because that's the highs or something highs from Friday. I mean, no, do I still have candles in? Thought I sold. I don't know what that was. So that trade there was a inversion trade. There, it was a failed fair value gap trade off of the 2-minute or 1-minute. Oh, it's going to go too quick. Got that 20. Oh, you see that? It hesitated. Damn it. Man, I hit the trigger around 30. That shit delayed, did not fill me in. That's so dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Come on. I had my target marked. I wanted that 24 target. We may push through. I don't know. If it starts pulling back, we may cut it early. Let me see. Damn it. Man, that sucks. All right, so maybe this will be the pullback on me. Scares me. I had 24 as my level marked, and it was such a delay to fill us. And come on. This is definitely not the trade entry I wanted. I tried to hit that entry around the 30s for play down to where the 20s were at, and man, that sucks. Took most of our profits because of that crap. Oh my goodness, that sucks, guys. Might just try it again. What? See the delay? Hit him. Oh my goodness, come on. All right. hopefully this level at the 11 will hold. We do have a fair value gap. It could come back up to the 30s and test, though. Mm. All right. All right. We're going to put this count away for the day. We're pretty much back to break even on that one. That sucks. I feel like I ruined myself on that one earlier where I just didn't feel like I got the feel where I was looking for that. Probably this right here. This is kind of where I thought we may push back up to the 30s, but I didn't want to take a chance. Yeah. Um, we have another inversion gap long there, but so there's that 30. We probably won't take that one. Just the fact that we're, I don't know, I just wasn't a big fan of that one. Just the fact that we're running into this pivot area here, or the highs from Friday. Got a Let me see what my ES is at. On this one, you would have been long in this area, but like I said, I didn't like that inversion trade, just the fact of that gaps here. Not gap, but this pivot area. Looks like it wants to go. Let's see. We just lowered it down to 3 micros to try to. Damn, it jumped right off that bottom. Did I hit the wrong? I hit the wrong button. No, I didn't. I was about to say. Candlelight, you still waiting? Or do you take any more shorts? So we have the pivot, the 94s. Nice. Man. May try to take a short down to the pivot there. Ah, shit. I forgot to turn off that damn one thing. Oh well. I was trying to get a runner down to the VWAP down at the 650s. Man. I want to attempt a VWAP trade. Still got about 10 points. Just kind of waiting to see if we get a pullback. Maybe we can use this area right here. This is the close of that 1 hour candle from earlier. So we'll see what happens at this 88 level here. You're done for the day, Candle? Sounds good. Have a good evening. I like the fact that we pushed back above that 1 hour, but God. Yeah, me too. I'm still looking for maybe one more trade on my funded account. Sounds good, Candlelight. Have a good evening. Have a good evening at work if you have to go to work this evening. I may try it. Son of a bitch. That was right on the that's on the money, baby. Hmm. We're not going to give it much room to pull back on us. If it pulls back on us, not really liking this. All right, we're going to close it. Yeah, it just was not moving. I'm just not a big fan. It still could go, but man, it was just blah. It didn't have the momentum. I usually get burned if I stay in trades like that personally, so it's just best I just get out. As you can see, ah, I forgot Daddy Powell was speaking in a little bit, guys. So be careful. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm not having a lot of confidence, guys. This is struggling there. All right, so dude, we got so close to that. See how crazy that was? I mean, like, and I swear, we miss our stuff by always 1 or 2 ticks. We always have to sit through this crap and someone talk to it, guys. Talk to it. It's like, go. Yeah, not. There it goes. Goodness. All right, we'll use the 2 minute thing as our. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was a struggle, guys. That was a real Mm-mm-mm. All right. Yeah, it's not gonna give us an entry, guys. Entry is hoping before that first swing. May close this one quick. I'm not liking this one. Yeah, we're not liking that one. So we tried that inversion trade and it didn't really work out that well for us, guys. So we're still just kind of watching the ES. We're stuck at the 704s. That was the highs from Friday, or one of the highs from Friday. Yeah, we had equal highs sitting up there, the 705s. Just trying to look at the ES over here. Son of a bitch, man. Kind of need that 704 to hold up if we want to look for a short here. Man, look at that dump, baby. Whew. Look at this lady go. Nice. Nice. What I'm talking about. Whew. Nice trade. Yeah, I don't know if that was because Daddy Powell was speaking or what that was, Angel. We do have Powell coming on either. He came in 11 or 11:30. I'm not sure. So we also took a trade over here off screen on our funded account. So we went in a little heavy with the minis. We went in with two minis and we caught that whatever that 20 something point sell off just a minute ago. So it was nice. One of my bigger trades. Don't really get a lot of those because usually I don't trade minis. Angel, are you still in that short? I know you said you were looking for it short earlier. I didn't know if you got back out and tried that again. Wow, that was a perfect VWAP bounce there. As long as we stay below that 704, I mean, shoot, still like the L short O's. From the 7/8s holding down. Do you have a target you're looking for, Angel? Are you looking all the way back down? We'll try it with two micros just to give it a whirl here. Yeah, we'll stay below the probably 68 or follow it down with the. I don't want to give it much runner because we're on our funded account here. All right. I got to figure out how much I can make, Angel, because we're up $600. I don't want to blow over my allowance for the day. I mean, I guess I can slap it back on my eval and maybe shoot for the 600s. All right, about to get a new candle here. All right, here's a pullback. Nice trade, by the way, Angel. All right, let's see if we can get a maybe a possible pullback to the VWAP there. Let's see. We'll attempt a 40-point trade on this single micro here. We're already up 370 something dollars, so I really don't want to risk a lot of my profits. If I can keep it above 300, I'll be happy with that. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give the my wife a hand real quick. Let me see here. All right, we'll be right back. We're shooting for the 600s. Let's just see if we can get it. All right, we're back. My wife has our granddaughter, and I didn't want her to have to leave her in the car while she was getting groceries out, so didn't want to leave the kiddo in the car. She's only 6 months old. Hell, I bet you it's almost 90 to 100 degrees outside already today. I bet you it's supposed to be hot. Well, it's 88, so pretty much 90 degrees outside already. Pretty toasty day. So we're going to hold this trade as long as we can. It's just for one micro. Maybe if we can get a pullback, maybe we'll look into maybe adding one to it. All right, pullback sell off maybe. Woo! Should we add to it? Let's add one to it, guys. We're adding one to it. How about that? Maybe sell one at sell. No, we need to buy. Sorry. Get us a few points this way. If we get a pullback, lose, it'll, because we're kind of bouncing off that 95s at the moment. All right, looking strong, looking strong. Man, I almost want to close it out because we're over $400 for the day. That's a good trading day for the micros over here, guys. Got 10 minutes for Daddy Powell speaks. Don't want to be sitting in a trade when Daddy Powell pops in because, you know, he could shift to the right or left. Then the market will go up or down. We don't know. All right. We got one knocked out of the way. So let's just keep this one. We're going to do the 2-minute strategy where we follow the 2-minute candles down. This next candle should at least get us at break even, and we're shooting for 600. We bought in. Yeah, we added to our position. See what happens. Ooh, there she goes. Come on, Angel. Let's get that 90. I'm looking for the 600s. We're going to play it safe, Angel. Come on, 600. Woo, man. Almost a nice 40-point trade here. Thanks, Angel, for the call out. We haven't got it yet, but I'm just saying if we do get the 600. And we probably more likely will get there. It's the point is how we get there. It could come back and stop me out, and that's okay. I will let it probably stop me out. We're at a break even, so it's a free trade from here. We already took some profit out of it, and hopefully that'll still leave us enough profit to stay over $400 for the day. All right, so we should be able to take some more profit if we wanted to. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We're just using the 2-minute candle strategy where we just follow our 2-minute candles down. Ah, shoot, this is the 1 minute. I didn't realize I was on the. I take that back. Never mind. I was on the 1-minute candle strat. I was doing the 1 minute. I didn't realize I was on the 1 minute, guys. So it's probably going to come back and get us. So, all right. That's all right. We're still over $400 for the day. So good trading day, probably one of my better trading days. We did take losses here and there, I'm not going to lie, but we were able to get it back. So we're up 400 on our eval, and we're up 600 on the funded today. So we're almost at $1,000 on our funded. We're at 25,950. So, man, maybe another pullback, another entry, maybe. Oh well, we gotta get off this account. I don't really want to make any more money on that one because I know I'm only allowed to make 30 or 40%, and so I don't want to get that in a spot where we struggle with that. Also, guys, if you're in a trade, just remember that Powell is speaking in 10 minutes. Excuse me. There's our line in the sand, maybe off those 40s or even the VWAP here sitting at the 56s. You went ahead and just jumped out. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, you got close. I mean, it got right down to that 600s. I mean, I may look for this 105 bounce. This is something Fish Lips uses. He waits for us to pull back, touch that 690. Or let me make sure that's not the 50. That could be the 50. I've changed stuff recently and I can't remember. Oh, the gold. The gold is the 105. Never mind. Or we can take a trade off of this 50. So this is another EMA strategy that, no, shoot, that's not the 200. I'd have to put the 200 on here. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so you want to hold a trade going up while Powell is speaking? No use fighting it. It's Black Monday. We will leave a short stop loss. So right here, we're going to be looking for this 105 touch here. Maybe also a push back up to the 704s, maybe on our ES. As long as the VWAP holds, we're still good. Let me switch to the 2-minute candles. I hate 1 minute shit. All right. Man, that had me buying in at the top on that stuff. How has your trading day been going, Ponzi? So, guys, we're just in on one micro. We're not even entering it deep. We're just dabbing. We're just trying to maybe pick up some quick little bitty profits here and there to add to our profit we have without risking a whole bunch. You've been shorting the rip up all day? Is that what you're saying? Or you've been catching the short down? Which one? All right, so we're taking more risk off here. So we're just in this for $20 if we lose. Oh no, I was asking you which one, like over this morning when we were moving up, or this basically this rip down that just happened. You've had is your P&L pretty good today? So it kind of looks like we're going to push down. I did not give it no room for a pullback. We're just trying to keep our losses to the minimum. I guess Papa Powell is speaking, so just be aware if you are in a trade. All right, so that one stopped us out for a small loss. Nice. Sound good, Henson. Do you have a good day trading? How was your trading day, Henson? Henson. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what the UVIX is. I'm not really sure what that is. I mean, I guess I have to just look that up real quick. Oh, it's a stock. So is that Bitcoin? Were the Anderson videos pretty good? I'm still trying to get around to those. I was so busy this weekend with working on that other home we have. Okay, so you kind of use the VIX as a divergent to the Nasdaq. Okay. Actually, I have heard the VIX before. Now that I think about it, I've heard someone else mention that to me before. It's kind of where the spy mainly. Well, at least you can finish the Monday. I most time I'll finish red on Mondays. Usually Mondays is usually a struggle day for myself. Most of my good days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then Friday can be kind of a 50-50 sometimes too. Well, guys, we're kind of getting into that lunch hour, so this is possibly what we could be getting for the next 30 minutes to an hour. Kind of have to need to get to that probably that 12:30, 1 o'clock hour. I'm waiting for this target here at the 80s. So I'm waiting for the 80s target here. Got equal highs all the way back up at the 708, 709s. So definitely got some destinations. We also have a fair value gap sitting up here that I like. Also, we have one back to the downside. So we got some possible entries. This wouldn't be an A setup. This would be more like a B, C setup. We still have Asia lows down at the bottom too. All right, we're gonna keep the lower highs going. Let's see here. Oh, well, kind of broke out of that one. That's putting the mini boys on the table over there, Methodical Man. 8 micros. Oh, excuse me. Maybe we'll listen to Powell over here. All right. Is anybody else here in any kind of position right now? Is everybody still kind of flat? Mm. Good morning, crypto. How are you doing today? Fisting a short, Ponzi? Crypto, how does that time strategy been working out for you that you told me about a while back? If I look for long, it's going to be above this line here. That's above our 1 hour close from the market. The TSLZ got equal high sitting up here at the 708. We bounced right off of that close. Look at that nice bounce off of that 1 hour close. 20 points. ES is pushing lower. Stuck at the just right below the VWAP on the ES, starting to look like it's pushing through it pretty strongly. $40 shares of NVIDIA. Nice. See, that's kind of a new language to me at 201 lotto play. I guess that's different for me, Ponzi. Now, is that like a option type thing when you refer lotto play? Oh, it's the inverse of a ETF. Okay. Lets it ride. I don't know. We get another push back down to the 600s here. Might. If we can't get through this fair value gap here, like I said, we're not over leveraging at this moment. These are just a little trades that we're just trying to take and maybe add a little bit more to our profit for the day without risking a lot. Kind of hoping we get a push back on the ES to kind of touch the 90s again. So we need about those 3 or 4 points. Here's the ES that kind of watching here. If we lose the 90s, I think Manzini said that we could sell back down to the 68s. We're definitely not taking anything heavy this time of the day just because the volume is super low sometimes. And if we cannot push through this, oh, let me do this over here. Bag holders. Funny. We're struggling over here with the paper hands. You know, sometimes I do struggle with holding trades. Every now and then we can let the diamond hands pop through. Usually I wouldn't probably take a short until we probably broke this area here. This is definitely entering a little bit early. Or maybe we'll add to it if we can push below the 30s. Yeah, we're done really risking a lot today, Ponzi. Today's just we've already made most of the profits that I'm looking to make today. Today is just if we can add another say $50 to $100 to our profit without risking a lot. So that's going to be kind of the goal for the rest of the evening. Most of all of our trades will be entered like on one with one micro. Then we may add to it, but I really wasn't going to be really happy with this short unless we got below the 30s. The 30s is where we need to get below. Then that way we can possibly get this next internal swing down at the 600s. Oh yeah, no doubt. Preserve that capital, man. And plus, this is an eval. So our funded accounts, we are up $600 on our funded for the day. So we put that away. It just in case, because I'm not sure what my profit target is for Bulanox. I can't remember if it's 30 or 40%. I feel like it's 40, but I'm not positive. I know it's probably one of my better funded account day trades, crypto. I'm hoping eventually we can get back over to Bulanox, man. Bulanox cannot, not Bulanox, but Apex can't stop having issues. I mean, it seems like every time I turn around, they're having issues somewhere, either with Ninja or, Ripnik or Trade of Eight today. Uh, I mean, it's just like nonstop, like not allowing you to log onto your account. I was hoping that big update they had this weekend would got most of their problems fixed. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get this fair value gap to fail. If we can get a print below this fair value gap, I may try to add one more, but let's see what happens. Hit your bank Thursday. Oh, nice. From the fast track trading. Nice. Yeah, one of these days I'm probably going to try a couple of those counts out. I hope they do another that 3 for 1 deal or something like that. All right, we're getting that 30 push. Took about 9 days. That's still not bad though. 9 days. I mean, I don't find that too bad. Oh, 99. Okay. You said 99 and not 9 days. Okay. So we just bounced right off that 30 as you can see right on the button there. Okay. Not too bad there, crypto. Not too bad. Just make sure I don't hear no background noise. Okay. Are you still doing that time entry type trading crypto? Remember that one you put in a Discord a while back? Is that what you're using? So below the 30s, if we can get a candle to print below the 30s, we will add a second entry. It probably will since you're already done with all your paperwork. The 30 is a wall, guys. The 30 is a wall. Let me see where the ES is at. Let's see if the ES has got some. So it looks like the 95s for the ES. We're still below the VWAP on both markets. Okay. So what have you been using to get your to your payouts crypto? Have you still been using the failed inversion trades, or what you been trading to get your payouts on fast track? So back above the VWAP, you'll probably kill this trade. Or if the ES starts losing its doing the DCA thing with them, shoot, very tempting. All right, so we might just go and close this one down. All right, that was probably a failed breakout. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to enter two. So sell. Oh. We still got those equal highs up at the top up there. Whew. Might come back and pop that VWAP. Just didn't want to get. Okay. Let's see if that right there holds. So right now we're just trying to enter with low risk and add to our entries without, risking no more than 20, 30 bucks. All right. So once we push down, we'll kind of see what happens at this 30 here. Yeah, that's nice that you get to do that dollar cost averaging again, crypto. All right, we're back at that 30s again. Let's see if the 30 is going to hold up. If we lose the 30s, I think we get down to the 600s maybe. We just got to see what happens here. We may try it just to. Right. Woo, crypto, we went ball to the wall. Oh my goodness. Woo. We went deep. I knew once we got that 90, it's supposed to possibly sell. All right, nice trade below the 30s. It really wasn't an ideal entry because what I needed to happen by following that rule was I needed to wait for a wick to print or a candle to print, but we just took that off momentum. So couldn't really wait for a printed candle. Well, Manzini said if we lose the, I want to say 90, that we could possibly sell back down to the 68s on the ES. So. No, I wish it was. Nah, here's my funded account right here. It's no, our funded we did make 613 on today. So one of our better fundeds, we're up 25,950. But since it's a Bulinox account, I have to get to $2,600 to get a payout. So we still need to make another $1,600 on Bewley. So unfortunately, this was our eval count that we've been trading. And so right now we're sitting at 26,602. So now we're back over the funded account. So now we have one funded and three funded accounts with Bulinox that I need to pay for pay for the thing to get them funded. I do have some 90% that we failed a few weeks ago. as you can see, I got quite a few like 90% stuff that we were aggressive with some of these 90% a while back. And so we got a few that resets, but I don't know. I've been trying to just spread them out so I'm not paying for a bunch of funded accounts at once. So right now that's going to give us 4 funded accounts with Beulah Knox, but I still got to find the courage to continue to trade those. That's been the issue, is working up the confidence to trade those regularly like I do the evals. It's almost like, do I want to slap it on the funded account and just take another short? Man, I don't know if I want to risk. I mean, $600, I don't have very much. I'd really like to stay above the 600. I expected to sell down to the 20, but man, I mean the 600s, but I didn't know we were going to be humping down that low. That was the 1 hour. Actually, yeah, I take that back. That's the 1 hour sitting there. I just wasn't even paying attention. Here's the 1 hour opening candle. Let's see, disconnect. Oh, let's see. So we got another fair value gap here. Uh, how many total losses will blow a PA account? I guess I don't know if I understand that question, Hanson. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying now. So I'm using the 25K funded accounts, and so they give you $1,500 in drawdown. So basically, you might just say you're trading $1,500. So, like with Apex, for example, let's say if you're using $25,000 account, you can get funded at $1,500. Then you start back over fresh. You pay for your funded. Yes, there's a threshold. They have different type of accounts. Some is an end of a day threshold, or you have a trailing threshold. And the cheaper ones are your trailing thresholds. Top Steps, they do an end of day drawdown. Bulinox has both. Uh, Apex may have one, but I've never seen it. And I might have just never paid attention to it. So, for instance, let's say if you get to, say you're using the 25Ks on Apex, if you make $1,600 on that account, you can request 1,500 of that 1,600 and close the account down. Or you can just keep trading it and just take out every 2 week profits. Just, wherever how you prefer to do it. All the prop firms have different little rules here and there to follow. It just keeps you from losing a lot of your own money. If you're fairly new to trading, it's probably the cheapest way to go and learn, with also putting the pressure of trading on you. Because I know, imagine trading real money, there's definitely a lot of pressure when you're doing that. And when you're trading evals, most of these evals cost anywhere between $15, depending on the size of the discount, all the way up to $40 to $50, depending on what prop firm you're using. So with Bulinox, I would have to make $2,600, then I can request $1,000 payout. And you have to do that for 3 months before you can empty out your Bulinox account. Yeah, all the prop firms have different little rules. I mean, some of the rules are the same, but all of them have different little rules to follow. We'll buy in with one micro. We back below that 30. The 30 holds will stay in it. So we're risking 20 bucks on this trade. We bought in at 32 or 20 something. So our stop loss is going to be up at the 41s. All right, so now we're in it for 20 bucks. Our stop loss is sitting up at the 35s. We start losing that 30, we'll probably cut this trade short. But as long as our 29.30 holds up, I feel comfortable staying in the trade. Mm. Can't get moving. We may end this one real quick. All right. Uh-oh. All right. Can we still? Blue horseshoe. Yeah, I wanted to get out of that trade fairly quick. I feel like when the ES dumps, it's probably gonna go quick. Let's see. Woo. Let's see. We need 87s to hold. Getting a little frisky on the old evals over here. Woo. That was a fail breakout. We may blow this eval, guys. We decided to gamble a little bit on our eval, and now we're gonna miss out. Son of a b. All right, there goes that eval. Oh, there it goes. All right, one more eval down. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, I forgot. Man, I got distracted looking at my time. Mm. All right. Mm. Do we want to sell back down? Yeah, we're getting I do that sometimes on these evals, man. Uh, it looks like we want to start pushing back down again. I just entered too late on that one. Buy trap. I know. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Looks like we want to push. We just entered on one micro illness count at the moment. We may try to add to it and see what happens. All right, we got about 5 more seconds on this candle. Shit. We're almost at the VWAP though. That's the only thing that scares me on the ES. Sorry. Got to get above this level here for us to move higher. The ES may need to pull back because it did bounce into the You're loading a boat again? Oh. Oh. All right, looks like he's gonna come back and all right. All right, switch another account. Are you still holding Ponzi? Just added more. Nice. Yeah, it looks like me. I added probably a little too soon. So we took back-to-back losses on those. Yeah, we're fine. We just flip through accounts. We try not to, if we take losses on account or blow a eval, we just, we switch. So we're not taking losses. I did have green going today. Then those last two trades were not so well. But that's being overly aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. We're being overly aggressive at the moment. Well, those that one loss wasn't small. That was a blown account. So that eval is gone. We don't usually do that too often, Ponzi. Very, very little that we will uh, blow up evals doing that. Unless we're on 90%. Sometimes those 90% accounts that we do uh, over trade. I should have known better on this one because this is the top of a 2-minute gap here. Then we could not break out of it. So now we're going to probably get the sell off that we were looking for earlier. I guess I'm not sure what Black Monday is as far as trading goes. That's something new to me. Oh, this dirty girl's going to want to sell off now. So Black Monday is just a typical possible. I've heard that. I guess that saying from the '80s. This is the day that they had Black Monday in the '87, '88 stock market crash. Is that what you're preferring to, Ponzi? Okay. So now we're kind of back at the beginning of our opening. Everything's fine, and it wasn't. Below 80s, I may look for another short below 80s down to this pivot. If the 80 doesn't hold, we'll probably kill the trade. And we probably won't go in any more than 1 micro on this trade. All right, so I thought we might get the push down to the pivot, and we probably will. I just didn't want to hold it for any bigger of a loss. Oh, look at this thing doing me dirty. All right, let's see what happens with this candle. We may try to re-enter with one more micro. I still felt like the sitting on the tip. Oh, sitting on the trap door. Oh, yeah. I thought we would probably get that pivot push down here to the. Oh, let's see, the 40s. Mm. It looks like it wants to move lower. Oh goodness. So right now we're sitting at the open of the 1 hour candle at the 80s. Oof. All right, so getting to move back up. All right, guys. So I may take a quick 15-20 minute break, and you're more than welcome to hang out, or if you want to pop back in a little bit, you're more than welcome. Was we're definitely gonna do the close today where we trade till 4 o'clock. The VIX is moving along. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few minutes. Put on the crash. We'll be back on video in a second, guys. We're just going to put one micro on. Whew. Not really sure how much I'm liking this pullback. I thought we would pull down to that pivot there. So, all right, we'll go in that one. Drop my phone. And that area still may hold, guys. The 80s. Uh-oh. YOLO. Oh, we're done eating. We're back on the stream. I literally just clicked over as you was calling. Oh, no big deal. Most people left, so I only have a few people really watching at the moment. Because whenever I logged off, yeah, the Bulenox we did good on funded. I did lose like 140 on what that Apex one, and so we switched back off. So yeah, I mean, we really put the boys on the table in the funded, dude. That's the reason why I ended up losing 200 because we went heavy on one of them. Um, but the Bulenox were up 600 on the funded, so we're up to 25,900. Then the other Bulenox, we passed another Bulenox today because we made $1,200. I didn't mean to. It just happened so fast. Oh, for a payout? Oh, yeah. I've been trying to take this short here off of this 80s. Like we've been stuck at these 80s. Yeah, I know what you mean by tough. Like a lot of grindy moves. Yeah, dude. Crypto tell me he was DCAing again on a fast track. I guess they're allowing you to do that over there. So, oh, okay. It's just Apex. Oh, well, hell, maybe we'll give that a whirl. A couple moves. All right, I guess we'll see ya. That was the beloved methodical man. He thought we were still on break. All right, guys. So we've been just kind of consolidating in this 60s to 80 range. I would think hopefully when we move into this 2 o'clock hour, we finally get a pretty decent sell off. Maybe. It's always maybe, guys, because we have no idea. I've been kind of looking for a short down to that pivot. I didn't try that thing like twice already, but no accomplishments on that. Then way down here we have, I don't think we'll be going down low. We also have the Asian low down at the 500s. We're still looking just for small trades. We're just trying to keep, our profit hopefully above the 600s today. I mean, above the 500s. I mean, if we can get it back above 600s, good times, but not a big deal if we can't. So we're green on our 2 Bulanox. We did take a losing trade on our one of our funded accounts today. We lost $200 on it. But this other Bulanox on our funded, this is the funded right here. We're at 576 today. We're up a total of 903 total on this Bulanox funded, which this is the only Bewley that I have paid for as far as funded to go. We still have 3 or 4 more above the threshold. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yep, we have 3 above the threshold, but you only allowed to have 3 Bewleys. So as far as funded goes, as long as they're below the threshold. Is anybody else long or short right now? Is everybody still just being patiently waiting for the next move or setup? Man, that thing is following that 50 to a T. Long for scalping, Fred? Oh, okay. Is that 3 micros that you're in? Minis. Whew. So I'm talking about. Put the minis on the table. I know, man. I've tried this short here actually twice already on micros, but we just been hopping in with 1 micro. I've been trying to take shorts off of this 80, and that's the close of that 1 hour, or that's the opening of that 1 hour candle from this morning. So this was from the 1 hour. So, but It's already failed me twice, and so I don't know if I want to take it for the third time because I've been trying to take it down to that pivot sitting at the 40s. Okay. Yeah, we'll sit here and be patient. Hopefully, it'll offer us another move. Maybe add a little bit more to our winners here. What's going to happen? It's going to go so fast, it's going to go without me. All right, we're breaking that 60. Man, it's so tempting to jump in right here. Just jump in with the micros and hold on, guys. You're going to try one more time? There's this. Oh, damn it. I'm struggling to pull it. I've already pulled this twice on this move and just. I wanted to take this move down to the pivot here. Let's see. Where's it at? I was trying to at least. If I can get. Looks like it's sitting at about the 38s. It's going to go with. Oh, well. Going to probably go without me. Oh, well. Third time's a charm. That's the way it usually goes, guys. You get in a couple, two moves too early. I think I was trying to hit the 40s earlier. That was my target from earlier was the 40s. I was just trying to do it right above the pivot there. Trying to see what we need to hold up. We need like that 60 to hold to. Didn't quite get the 40s again. Yeah, 80 was the level here. That was the, or 78, somewhere around in this, at the bottom of that 1 hour close. That was the best entry from earlier. That could have got you about 20 points. Here, if you are in a short, you're looking for the 60 to hold. Oh, are you back in your long, Henson, to the 82.92 or whatever, or 81.92? I feel nervous about a long as long as this 60 is not holding up. You would need that 60 to stay, or 58s or whatever the heck that is, where it's been bouncing off the last, hour or so. This box here. Wouldn't mind finding one more trade, maybe get us over that $600 again. We already been over 600 once. We lost a little bit. That was those two trades I was telling you about. All right, there's that 60. The 60 is the wall at the moment. Maybe this will just, if you still are in longs, maybe this will just be your 2 candle pullback to move higher. So you're trading oil, Henson? I've never looked at any other, you know, at trading any other stuff besides the NASDAQ or ES. We've never looked at any oil contracts. Do you do good on those, Henson? Ooh. Nice bounce off the level there. Oh, goodness. Oh. Man, we hit right off the 81s and sold. Ten contracts. Whew. Did it blow your account completely up, Henson? And Henson had the boys on the table on that move. 10 contracts. So, guys, we're still just kind of being patient, waiting for another setup. I'm not going to take this short again. I've taken this short off the 80s probably twice already, and I really don't want to do it for the third time. Oh, that's right. You said you use real money, didn't you, Henson? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Whew. All right, let's see what happens when we get to this hour close candle here at the 75s. And still, goodness. Can draw anytime you want. Yeah, that's nice there. If you got the cash to do that. All right, back above the 75s. We also have a fair value gap that we need to Ooh, nice hold there, Henson, all the way back up to the 82s. Wow, look at her go. We do have a inversion trade right there. Fail fair value gap. Nice. I know I saw that. That's nice. 600s are next and good at oil. These are just those inversion gap trades. Like I said, we're only going in on one handle. We're not really nice relief rally there. So what are we risking? 20 bucks on this trade. So woo, we hit right off that 87. So I thought we would at least make it to that first internal swing there, but we didn't even make it. Or maybe, well, no, we didn't make it. We needed about the 602s. All right. We only got about $50 more that we can risk. We're trying to stay above $500 for the day. So you've been using that Anderson Henderson's, he got his videos pretty good. Yeah, I need to take a look at those this evening. Mm-mm-mm. Man, nice. I've tried listening to that, Andy, like, maybe not learning his stuff, but I've tried listening to it. I don't really know when you're supposed to take longer shorts on his stuff. Is that the like dots and triangles and stuff? Or is it a lot of trades and it's just a scalping strategy? Just the dots? Trader Oracle or Oracle Trader. Here you go. I can pull it up for you if you want, Fred. Okay, yeah. So we didn't stay in this trade like probably the proper way. You should have probably stayed in it. This would have been your stop loss there at the 75s. And then we would have hit our first internal swing there at the 602s. We got one more 25K of across the line today. I thought one of my 25Ks was going to reset today, but I guess it didn't. So, because we got about, what did we got? Three Buleys that are those 25Ks that I think I YOLO'd a few of those. What is that? One, two, three. Lots of bots. Andy, have you had any luck getting payouts from using that strategy? Mm. Okay. No, that's a lot of accounts, Andy. Okay. Well, that's not bad. Wow, dude, that's a lot. 20 PAs. If it wasn't so expensive to pay for them, I mean, oh, okay. So you're just taking your time to getting them. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. If I could find a bot that I can get installed correctly, that's definitely a lot easier. Was it hard to install? How many trays does it take a day, Andy? Okay. All right, so we're kind of bouncing off that 105. Let's see if that 105 holds. Mm, still, that would be nice to slap on some. One day they get another 90% going. Buy some 90%. Mm, nice. Oh, you just do it. You do it overnight. Huh. That's pretty wild. So we are still looking for another move here. We're just kind of looking to see to take some of these off of this 105 EMA if it offers us. Fell 3 the next day on my PPIs. Nice. So you're saying you failed 3 the next day on your funded 250Ks? Okay. Bounced right off of that 80 there. So we're just kind of looking at this target here at the 80s, kind of seeing what's happened. That's kind of been our support level for the last few trades. Just kind of going to the left there to look at that a little bit. Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't really usually push the affiliates very much. I just pretty much, if people want to use it, I'm thankful, but I don't usually push it though. But thank you, sir. So we're still so we're at the 80s, so I'm just kind of waiting for the 80s to break here. Hopefully, eventually we can get either a Bulinox or Apex account across the threshold. This Bulinox account that we have from earlier, we're up to 25,882. So still need to make another $2,000 to request $1,000. Then we still need to make about another 1,000 on Apex because we lost 200 earlier today on that one. Out of your runner. All right. We thought about taking that to see if we could get up to what, about the 200 level. 20s. Let's see. This is just a little test. This is what, a few micros. I should have took it a little earlier back here on this 105. This is something that we've been trying off stream, but it may not get back up to the 200 moving average. No. Yeah, please don't, I guess, pay much attention to these trades. This is just something new that we have been trying, but this one didn't work out. All right. Oh yeah, we've been done trading for a minute. I mean, this is kind of a mess around, something I've been messing with. Yeah, so on our funded account today, as right now we're up $558. We did lose about 50 more on it, trying to add a little bit more. And for our eval, we actually got it past funded again. We're at 1,290, so this account's done, at least until I pay for the funded thing. Yeah, I definitely want to find maybe one more strategy that works for me. So, like, when the inversion plays aren't in, I got something else I can at least try. So the ideal here, I was using the 50, but I'm gonna try it with the 105. And I missed all the trades because I wasn't looking for this earlier. So basically what I'll be doing is waiting for the 105 to cross the 200. And so as it's crossed, you let it move down, then you wait for it to pull back and tap the 105 to get short or long, wherever it's at. So this really wasn't a setup, me going long over here. This is just me seeing if we can get back up to the 200. But we'll have to give it a whirl tomorrow and see how well it works. We've been just looking for a kind of a EMA type strategy, something that we can just kind of trade off to the side during the day. I try not to work on like strategies whenever I'm we're streaming. I feel bad if someone was taking those trades and they'll be losers and I'm over here taking risky trades. So everything's kind of looking flat right now. You got the 105 looking flat. You got the 200 looking flat. And the ES is just straight across also. Can you guys give me a minute? My wife asked me to bring her something. I didn't know she sent me that text. Be back in about 2 minutes. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take my wife that little baby swing in there. So it looks like we're still just kind of consolidating in this area. So maybe still a possible short scenario above the or below the 80s. Angel, how much of that move did you take down today? Did you get 100 points? When did we cross? 9 o'clock this morning. hopefully, this next hour, we got one more hour for the market. Um, so we do have a 1 minute inversion play here. If we shoot above this one, print. Uh, don't have much of a. Your first internal swing is going to be about the 30s. All right. Hmm. So we're still just kind of stuck within this 1 minute gap here. I was just looking for long if we printed above it. Thanks for joining us this evening, guys. So we're still looking for a short, maybe below the 80s here. And I may take this inversion gap trade above the 20s here. Uh, I I'm not really happy with the short until we get below the 80s, since that's kind of where we've been stuck so much lately. And that's because that's off of that 1 hour. I have to go to these other charts. That's not my normal charts there. Below this level here. Oh. This is the 1 hour close candle, or the opening candle over here. Ooh, cannot be on this account. So we're just trying to be patient as possible so we don't hop in too early. We also had this this fair value gap here. Yeah, so right now, Hanson, I really wouldn't have a bias for a short or long. So we're just kind of being patient to wait and see if we get out of this box. Whew. Oh, excuse me. I haven't looked at the ES for a minute. Let me see what the ES is doing. Um, oh, come on. Some of you guys are in Jay's lobby. I was over there listening to J2. All right, about to. I was trying to see how much room we got. Mm. Woo, that baby pulled back deep. See, we didn't even get the print outside of that 30. So we are going to probably run into some resistance at this 93. Man, it had a dirty close, so I didn't feel comfortable taking that at the 20. I was hoping for a clean close above the 20 range candle and then possibly look for a long, but we didn't get that. That quick withdrawal was the that was at the 93 Apex, I mean VWAP there. Hey Trader G, how was your day been? Is this your first time hopping onto the stream or just trading today? Or did you trade a London session? Oh yeah, that's right. You said you had to do some real work today. I remember that now. Uh we had a few good trades today. We took a $200 loss on one of our funded accounts, but we did make $560 on our Bulinox funded account. And then we made 12 almost $1,300 on this eval with this crazy runner, man. It just took off and it happened so fast that I don't even know what happened. It went so fast. It was on one of these trades back here where we sold off real quick. It wasn't intentionally. I was only planning on going for a certain spot, but it just kept going and going and going. So we just kept following. So So now we're just kind of being patient. I was over $600 on my funded account, but we lost 50 taking smaller trades earlier. So we're still looking for just little entries to see if we can get a nice trade started. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm gonna try my best to try to get on earlier tomorrow. Believe it or not, man, it's been kind of choppy for the last, say, since 1:30. We have not moved a lot since 1:30. Just kind of back and forth, 40 points. You're looking for a log? Yeah, if we can find one more trade before the market closes, we'll try. We still have the Asian lows and way back down there, down at the 500s. We also got a pivot down at the 38s. So I mean, we have places to go that we can sell down, but that this may be the bottom. See, that would be our entered candle, but we just don't have very much room to go on. I don't know. I guess we can try it. Just mess around. What, 5 points? Let's see. If we can't break this internal swing, we'll close her out here. We're just on one micro. Got the VWAP up at the 41. So about a 10-point move we can possibly add. Let's see. We're above the VWAP over there. See, you're already supposed to be at break even at this internal swing here. And I will do that actually. Let's just go and go to internal swing. All right. Well, we added a little bit to our profit. We got up to 586. So we're still about $14 short. I wasn't sure. We're at a level on the ES. If we can start selling through that 95s and maybe pushing back up this evening. We're just looking for small profits, guys. Small profits. That's all we're looking for. We're just trying to hold on to the profits we got today. Maybe pick up 20, 30, $40 here and there. That's all we're doing. So this was kind of one of those inversion trades or fair value gap trades that we were kind of waiting on. You could have possibly got in over here, but I just thought those trades just looked like dirty closes. You know, they were with inside the gap. So this was really your entry down here and right before the 30 swing, kind of where we got in. But it was still risky because you're hitting that internal swing already. But I was just praying that, oh, maybe we'll hit that VWAP, which luckily we did. So so we're just scalping, not really looking for big moves. So hopefully tomorrow, if we can save as much profit as we can, let's see how much we need to get over 1,000 on this account. So $95. We're at 904. So we're at 25,900 or basically $900. So, but like I said, with Bulanox, you have to get up to 2,600 to request $1,000 payout. So, but you also get to keep the account. See to the left. What do we? Oh, We also got another fair value gap trade on the 1 minute above the 45s. The only thing I don't like is there's another, you know, huge wick right there up to the 50s where we could possibly reverse. So I don't know how comfortable I would be taking that trade. Maybe if we got above the 50s, I might, maybe take it up to this next swing here. We do have, I want to say we have double highs, like, multiple candle highs up there at the 708s or the 6670s. So looks like we do. And we also had it at 707, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's pretty close to triple highs. It's close. You might miss it by a little here, but never mind. That candle has already been hit. So never mind. That candle has already took out those. Wow, we right at the VWAP. It's a goner. Let's see. So it looks like it only gave you one internal swing for that trade earlier. We didn't quite make it to that next swing. We're approaching the 3:30 hour. You guys think this is where we get the sell off? Man, the ES is going to. ES is probably going to go straight to the 90s. Let's see. Trader, did you take your profit already and got out, or are you still holding? No, holding. Okay. Well, we did push back above the trading the ES. All right. Ooh, above those 95s is tempting on the ES if we can push above those 95 strong. I mean, I feel like if the ES can get above these 95s, I mean, there's that possibility of thinking maybe test those 700s again. So just being patient, kind of waiting to see. I'm just waiting to see what happens with this 95 level. You're not trading them enough. Yeah, I know what you mean. I usually just stick to the two prop firms. I usually just stick with Apex and Buellanox. I try to flip around accounts. I try to not take no more than a couple trades on one. If I start taking a lot of trades all at once, we're flipping over to the micros here. So the VWAP did not hold on the ES. We just popped that 25 or 95 and sold right back off. If I did that 330. Yeah, I'm really not sure what are we gonna do right here, Trader G. We did move back below the pivot, so I mean, I still feel like we want to go down. We have a pivot, and we also have the Asian lows from overnight. Just don't. I didn't know if it's gonna be one of those deals where you hit it all at one time when we close. But we could also run 50% of this move back up. Let's see. Let me see what the 50% is on this move down. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's one full move or not, how that works. I don't think it is. No. Not giving you much on the 15 minutes. I had the 15 minutes. Woo. Man, if we sell, man, we can push through that 90s, man. I bet you we go quick. Let's see here. I may take a little filler trade just to fill the market, see what we're going to do. I feel like we want to go. Maybe we'll. I'm still feeling the 80s down here, but we just won't. We'll just risk about $20 on this trade and see if we can get. Might not get anything. Never know. Once we get to 5 handles or so, we'll go to break even quick. Because we kind of got stopped at that 90s here, so this could be bouncing to move back up. Don't really know yet. So this is just kind of a filler trade to feel the market, to see what maybe has to offer with one micro, guys. We get over that $600 though, I may have to close it. You know, that $600. So we'll see. We're trading on a funded account, so this is why we're keeping it tight. So, ooh, just that, I don't know. It may not give up that 90. That ES is still battling that 90. We pretty much bounced right off of that freaking 50, man. Look at that 50 EMA paid at the 11. Or 105. I'm sorry. That was the 105 bounce. So we'll be in this trade for $18. 9 handles, $18. I think as long as this 25 holds, we should be good. We just need this 25 to hold. If we lose the 25, it's probably going to push the 29 because that's above that 20 EMA or whatever that is. All right. That trade didn't work for us, guys. Probably should have took some profit, but we didn't. Still holding a partial long. Man. Look how many times we've bounced off this 105. This 105 is paying. I'm still not feeling the long yet, just because the ES needs to get back above the VWAP here. Not Husk, Trader G. I need to get on in London to trade some London session with you. All right, we're pushing down again. Dude, did we try this trade a second time? We just couldn't get through that 90s while ago, so we got held up at the 90s on the ES here. I know once it goes, it's going to go so freaking fast that we're not going to be able to jump in. Oh, you just watch because you're awake. All right. We're going to finally, I'm not going to miss the sale. That thing is selling hard on there. Look at that. Woo. Come on, ES. Let's get Trader G his profits, then sell. I don't know. I guess we are trending up. I just kind of noticed that. We are trending up. Got the 80s down there. That's a possible area. I just don't know if we're going to get the fake breakout below 90. You know what I'm saying? Bounced off that 50 again. Let's get below that 50. Wouldn't mind getting in where I only risk like less than $20. We're not going to risk a bunch. We're just going to risk what, $10 or so. There's the bottom of that gap there. That's where we bounced that while ago. We'd have to get below this gap for us to continue lower. We got below the trend. If the ES looks like it's going to start reversing again, we may hop one out of this thing. Come on. Come on. Let's get that 87 break. That's the wall right there. That 87's the wall. Let me. I forgot to extend my levels. Above 600, we may close early. We'll see what happens. Or we may go to break even. So we're not losing any. All right, we're going to take some of these profits just to hold on to just break even. Sometimes we struggle twice. Take us multiple times to get through the 600s. All right, we're going to get out of that to get us above the 600 threshold. Woo, nice little recovery trade there at the end. That That was a big trade. Oof. I feel bad because I try to get that. Man, I feel like I've tried to get that trade a couple times. Then also this 80 has got me multiple times where I've been trying to take this 80 down to the pivot. So it's like, do we want to try it again? If we get below the 80, do we want to shoot for the pivot for the third time? Because I done tried that twice already. This is also our funded account, the 612. So this is, I'm pretty sure I went over the threshold of how much money I can make in one day because I think I'm only allowed to make 30 to 40% on this. So I'm not really sure how much I could actually make, but I know it's close to the level. It might be 650, maybe 650, not positive. So we got about 20 more minutes. Not sure if I know I'm not going to take another trade on this funded. We're going to stay above the 600. Maybe tomorrow we can finally find some places to push this baby above the 1,000. It's because we still need $1,600 more dollars to get a payout on this Beulah Knox account. May have to end up even getting a new Bewley. I mean, a new eval because we don't really have any evals. We passed our last one today, and we actually even blew over the amount we needed by like 200. We made $1,300 on this account. 355 power hour. Oh, you're saying 355? We may get to that pivot. Oh yeah, that 355 is definitely a spike up or down, Henson. Man, if I can find a way to get into this next, if we do move down, man, it's about to, the bottom's about to drop out this freaking thing. Look at the ES. I don't know. I may just stay safe and just watch. I know we're at that time of the day where anything can help, and we still got the London or Asian lows down here at the 500s. Mm. Even that would have been 88. Put your stop loss there. 2 minute candle. Man, we're going to have to watch it sell a bit. Woo! Man, I want to participate. Mm. This is that probably that pivot they were looking for it down at the 40s. Maybe we can pull back and get fairly close to that 75, 78, maybe. I mean, it still looks like it wants to go on the ES. We got all the way back down to the 71s. All right, we got a new candle coming in 10 seconds. Let's see what happens with this next candle here. I don't like that last candle that printed on the ES. It looked kind of weak. Shit. Oh, I had to close. You had to close it, man. I really wanted to try to get that short down to the 40s. Man, it's probably going to get it now. Damn it, man. I just could not find a spot to jump in. The damn Bears. Well, didn't you take profit, trader? You said you took profit though. You just that was your runner, right? I don't know. We may. I almost want to jump in with one. We'll try it just to see what happens. I feel like 40s is a possible area for this pivot there. Okay. I don't have how much trust had in that thing. It'll probably get it. I just didn't have it to hold it. Yeah, trader, it's to me, it's actually hard to start trading later in the day when you haven't been watching the charts all day. I usually struggle if I don't watch the charts throughout the day and I just come in here and hop on. All right, so that probably would have got the pivot target here if I was patient, but I just didn't have the patience to hold that thing. So we got 2 minutes before we're sitting at that 10 minutes till. Wow. Bounced off right off that 1 hour freaking dang. That was another entry, guys. That's how powerful that freaking 1 hour closed candle is. So you can almost put your existing resting order off of that thing. Look how many times you could have done that for quick scalping over and over and over. You did have the ones over here, but you can keep your losses to a minimum. We're going to probably start trying to take more of those later down the road on that 1 hour. I'm just not sure of what the win percentage is. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to take that back to back to back, but All right, that's Probably, let's see. Oh yeah, Trader G. Late starts like this, man, they suck. You're just not in that groove. All right, so unfortunately you had to withstand a huge pullback for us to get to that pivot. We still got the pivots down to 65, so I mean, shoot, you might be able to take another short down to the London lows or Asian lows. Let's see what happens here. Uh, I don't know. We're too close to that 55 hour. I almost wanted to take a short at this pivot and see if we can hit this 505s for the London, the Asian lows there. I don't know. Shoot, do we take it anyway? Man, it's gonna get it. Never mind. We can. Uh, we got the pivot at the 65, so I feel like 3 more points is the pivot. We got the Asian lows. I just couldn't pull the trigger. I can sit here and talk about it, but I just couldn't pull the trigger, guys. Oh, goodness. Damn it. Maybe let's see if we get a pullback. Let's test the pivot. Come on, let's test the pivot and see if it'll give us another little opportunity here. Nope. Nope. Oh well, guys, we didn't get that pullback like we wanted to. Gonna have to watch it touch the Asian lows without us, probably. Man, levels are paying, guys. The levels are paying. It's got to touch that 605, 604s, it looks like. Yep, 604 will be the Asian low. And it kind of depends what kind of reaction we get at this pivot here. I mean, we could be selling all the way back to the 60s again on the ES. Man, if we go through these pivots here on the ES, may have to look for another short. So we'll have to see what happens. Whew. So that was the bounce off the pivot on the ES. So we got less than what, a minute and a half before we get the 5 minute till reaction. Ooh, that ES. Look at that bounce off the ES over here for almost 10 points almost. Well, 9 points bounce off of that 65. Man. Uh, we got less than 1 minute here. Man, is this thing gonna go to the moon? Let's get a. Uh, that was the 55 algorithm. Oh, never, not quite there. We got about 15 seconds. We got above this gap here. This usually will be a long for me right here. I couldn't jump in that shit. I was looking to the left. So this would have been a long above this here, but it's the end of the day. Man, I cannot believe the reaction we got off of that ES pivot over here. 15 points off of this pivot at the 65s. That's pretty wild. I mean, 15 points on the ES is a lot. Man, look at, I had this, I marked this out at what, 5, or not 5 o'clock, but 8 o'clock this morning. We had this marked out. But hopefully one of these days we can get to the point where we can hold our longs, our shorts and stuff. I mean, all this stuff was pretty much pre-market. We you know, this is our highs from Friday. We did push above that quite a bit by 60 points. But, you know, I've just been pretty much just scalping all the way down. No good long hold trades today. All right, so this is the 50. Let's see if we get a bounce right here off of this 50. This is just a little play around trade right here. This is something, because look, we crossed the 200. We pushed up. We tested the 50s. And we're going to see if we can, where am I at? 5 points. We're just looking for 5 points. Should have been in a lot sooner. There we go. So what that was, that's another thing that I've been just watching lately. That was the 105 bounce. So look, this is something that we're going to try tomorrow. So once the 105 crosses that 200, we'll wait for a move to pull back into the 105 and try to, we should have, wish I would have gotten to the trade earlier, more or less after this candle touch, and then you buy it on the very next candle. So that's just pretty much like a scalping type thing, not necessarily looking for big moves. I mean, at least paid 5 points. So, I mean, 5 points is a lot if you're trading minis. You know, maybe trade minis, use this previous candle as your stop loss. So we're going to probably finish the day up $600 and basically $30 on our funded account. We're trying to get more comfortable trading our funded account. So that's basically the goal moving forward. Hopefully we can hold on to some of these funds because we are up almost $1,000. So, wow, that thing ran up almost 20 points on the ES, didn't it? Where's the ES at? Let me get my ES back up here real quick. Oh, never mind. We're still, that might have just been a 2 candle pullback type deal. Let's see if we get that 4 o'clock wildness going. Will we run up 100 points, guys? We're going to go 100 points. It's going to go to the moon. I'm scared to try it. I know as soon as I try it, that damn thing will go the opposite direction. Well, hopefully everybody got to finish green today, guys. Hopefully everybody got to finish green or very little red. We did take a $200 loss on one of our funded accounts. So we took one loss, done, put it away for the day, and just came back and changed accounts. Holy goodness. Uh, I'm gonna try my best, Trader G, to get up for London. I don't go back to work till Friday, so I really need to get up and try to trade London, even if it's from like 2 hours from like opening. Trade like the first 2 hours or something, and see if we get some movement. Or I might have to have you tell me how to trade the London because I know the London's a little bit different. The movement's different. All right, guys, we will see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks for joining us today. It's been a pretty good trading day, even though we did take a little bit of losses. But for most part, we're green. We also got one more account over the funded level, even though we haven't been trading our funded accounts. So we will see you guys in the morning. Thank you.
funded accounts. You could bracket trade, you could scalp, you could micro scalp, you could do whatever you want. The only thing they don't want you doing is trading news. They don't want you in a trade a minute before, during, or a minute after. And they don't even want you having any orders open around news. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. You could take profit out on day one or after day one. Usually on day one, like if it's in your wallet, you could request a withdrawal. As long as you, anything over the buffer. These are the buffers for the different size accounts. Anything over these buffer amounts, you could take out, you could request every single day if you want. Tradeovate screen went blank. So maybe Tradeovate's just, before Tradeovate, like the screen froze. Like let's say this is the candle we were on, it literally froze and wasn't moving up or down or anything. There was I couldn't see the prices. The whole fucking thing froze. And it wasn't Apex, it was in Take Profit Trader. Yeah, 5-day minimum amount of trades. So like once you go over though, you get over on day 2 or 3, you could just flip micros the rest of the way. That's all. Yeah, they don't do any of that one day to pass stuff. They're kind of just normal. They're not full-blown degenerates. What a bounce though. Holy shit. I wish I was able to trade that. I would have taken a shot. See, like me, when shit comes to like my levels, my biggest issue a lot of times is just managing the capital. But something like this, I would have taken this. I would have taken this for sure because we came all the way down and we were hitting a key level. We just hit the bottom orb. So like on the NQ, that would have been a great place to play a bounce. And sure enough, look, we went up literally. We went down as low as what, 506.50, and went up. We went up 100 points. We went up 100 points from that bounce. Crazy. I would have loved to have traded that. Flying Iowa, what up? Vance is VP. Nice. Whoever that guy is. I've heard of him before. What up, Trading Star? How's that M1 treating you? You got a piece of that. Yeah, Aeromir. I'd say you got a piece of that bounce. Nice job. Hit that confetti for Aeromir. Great job. Oh, Newts. Let's check the Discord out. The main chat. Hey, Bruce Lean. Where's Bruce at? Great job, Bruce. Degen mode activated. That shit's dope. I like that. That shit is dope. Oh, by the way, guys, if you guys want to join the Discord, how many members are we up to now? How many members? I'll drop the link in the chat. It's free to join. It's where the DCA gang hangs out. We got 354 members now. It's very active. It's active literally all day and night. Awesome people hang out in here. Great traders hang out in here. They share their trading ideas. They show their charts and they show what they're looking at. They give a nice breakdown. People share their wins, their losses. We all post GIFs. I am the chief GIF officer of the group. It's a great place. DCAers Anonymous, Prop Firm Degenerate, Safe Space, all of that good stuff. Let me drop the link in here because it's free to join. You guys are more than welcome. We only want cool people in there. It's drama free for the most part, but with this many people, every once in a while, there's some shit that unfolds. But what up, Dope Book Futures? Free to join. Yeah, I just did. Relic just dropped it. Oh, Mo trades. Mo was only up 5K across his 5 PAs. Only 5K. One of the PAs is at 47K year to date. Jesus, bro. Hit that confetti for Mo trades. You guys are freaking savages. coupon code in the world. The only coupon code worth using on Take Profit Trader to get that same deal is 0-day J. Guys, if you want to have the highest pass rate and the highest payout rate on Take Profit Trader, use coupon code 0-day J. According to the prop firm Streets, I can't confirm it, but it's better than using Take Profit Trader's default code. You don't support anybody when you use their code. At least if you use my code, you support me, or find somebody else's code to use if you want to support them. You know what I mean? And if you do use mine, I appreciate it. If not, no big deal. Oh, Relic Ronan just joined the DJ. Welcome. Welcome to the newest members of the... Oh, 5 new members. Nice, guys. Welcome to the newest members of the DCA gang, the DGen fam. Great to have you. Great to have you. Oh, Einon, you joined again, Einon? What happened, bro? Weren't you already in there? I thought you were in there. Says you joined 2 minutes. Let me get off this. You guys don't need to see everybody in there. What a bounce. What a fucking bounce. Yeah, the only reason I was telling you guys about Take Profit Trader, they sent an email saying the promotion's ending soon. This is the email. I took a screenshot of the email they sent me. I don't know why they put 0-day J as the coupon code in the email. It's crazy. They changed it to 0-day J. That wasn't me. It was them. They said just use 0-day J. It's the best coupon code in the world. Thanks, Bowser. Appreciate the support, man. Yeah, I don't think Trade-Evade is working right now. Still for Apex. Boom. Still fucking down. And now Rhythmic is having issues across the board. Somebody drove a truck into their data center or some shit. That's what someone said in the chat. And Nathaniel Jones, yeah, man. No sweat, bro. What's going on? Oh, thanks, Ray. I don't know if I'll ever get a Lambo. Lambo's not really my thing. I like Lexus LS 430s. Those are my thing. I'm about to give my son mine and get another one. That's what my plan is. You know what cars I do like? I like older. I mean, the RS6, the Audi RS6 is like my dream car. That's the RS6 Avant is that car's insane. I like Maserati Gran Turismos. They're cheap. You can get them for cheap now. I like older cars. I like E39 M5s, like the 2001 to 2003 BMW M5s. I love those cars. You get a 6-speed manual with 400 horsepower. All day. Crouton FX, bro, deadass. I've been using your code and have had no losing days. It's magical. 0-day J. It's magical. Joel, the Stargazer Lily, the skylines. Watch this. Oh, I'm not logged into my Facebook account. The skylines. Here. I'll send you a link to the skyline. Look at this skyline. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Lily, this is for you. Get this for your man. Oh, is it gonna work? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it'll work. Stargazer Lily, get this skyline for your man. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Get that skyline for him. It's only 175 grand. Yeah, the skylines are dope too. All those are J-spec, the cars from, I mean, I would love to get an old RX-7. I had 3 RX-7s in my life. Like, I would freaking third gen RX-7. I just who works on them anymore? You know, I don't know if anyone out here works on them. S63 AMG Benz, those are nice too. Yeah, the RS6, yeah. I like the RS6 a little more because it's like it's more wagony. I like the Audi Avant. Brian Brian M just gave up his Lifetron savings clicking that Facebook link. Yeah, that's super expensive. I think that one, I mean, that one's insane looking. That might be a little overblown on the pricing, but you know, like the old E30 M3s, a lot of those are like $100, 100,000, 150,000 now. It's fucking crazy what's going on. Can't wait to buy my pink Pinto. Sin City Futures, you see all the dope cars out here, right? I've seen so many cars out here that if on the East Coast are in freaking, you know, junkyards because they just get rotted out. I see so many cool cars out here.